that Mumbai receives very heavy rainfall. It ranged from 3000 mm to 3500 mm every year. Secondly, Mumbai is surrounded by sea, as we all know, sea and hills. Then third, in some pockets of Mumbai, it is the area or the road is below mean sea level. So during rain, all the water is stagnated in these pockets, and whenever there is high tide and rain is coming, so it's very difficult to have surface runoff. And when asphalt road is present on that particular surface, and traffic is applying continuously on that particular surface, slowly asphalt road get deteriorated because of stagnation of water for uh, few hours. So and secondly, asphalt is not designed for all traffic axle loads, and in Mumbai, in every road, all types of axle loads applying, whether it's a single axle, double axle, tandem axle, multi axle, all types of axle loads applying. And which asphalt road we are not designing for all this asphalt road, we are designing for particular equivalent standard axle load. And of course, we are dealing with 42 utility agencies, different agencies, where these utility agencies dug the road whenever there is a fault. So whenever they excavate the existing asphalt pavement, your below layers are disturbed, and again your road gets deteriorated. Nowadays, for every Mumbai uh, roads, we have provided utility ducts at the sides of roads, or we can say at in the shoulder portion, and it is covered with concrete, so that your main carriageway is not at all excavated. So year by year, day by day, month by month, year by year, we just implement new things, new technology, to have our road network in very good condition. So to avoid frequent excavation, we have started this technology of having ducts, utility ducts on either side of the road, so that our main carriageway is not dug. So this was just brief introduction of network of Mumbai roads. Now we will directly shift to our today's topic, which is nothing but Mumbai Coastal Road South. Well, I will show this walkthrough after my presentation. Now, before that, just to brief that, in the year 2011, uh, uh, Mumbai Coastal Road was a committee was formed, and there different eminent persons were involved, including our then municipal commissioner, uh, architect, IIT professors, practicing engineers. Means it was blend of all learned people, and they had studied various aspects related to Mumbai Coastal Road. They had studied various alignment, and this alignment was submitted to BMC, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. After that, Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation has appointed international consultant for DPR, detailed project report. Out of these 7 8 alignment, this international consultant, they had selected one alignment which suits all the conditions that we'll see in our next slide. Now, why there is a need for coastal road? Well, Mumbai is one of the dense megacity in the world, also attracting lots of visitors and tourists. We all know that there are many heritage structures in Mumbai, to name Gateway of India, Nariman Point, Marine Drive. There are various tourist spot where all these visitors and tourists visit Mumbai every day. It is narrow and linear shape, providing little scope to expand for development of works and road widening. On either side of road, all the properties has been developed, so there is no horizontal expansion, only vertical expansion. We can see only vertical expansion in the form of buildings, multi-story buildings, skyscraper building. The only scope is to widen the existing pavement, so there is no scope of new road in Mumbai. Since all utilities are under the road, due to the city's demand, coordinated and holistic maintenance work cannot be carried out at long stretch. Alternate routes need to be provided. Yes, I was telling about ducts, providing utility ducts on either sides of road, because we are dealing with around about 42 different utilities, whether it's an optical fibers, whether it's in Vodafone, Reliance Jio, or Tata Optical Fibers, Hindustan Petroleum Line, uh, Mahanagar gas line, the our own water mains, sewer mains. So total there are 42 utility agencies, and we have to deal with all these 42 utility agencies before inviting tenders. The city being saucer shaped, flooding challenges are chronic. Alternative needs to be made available. As I was discussing about, there are some portion which are below mean sea level, where water gets stagnated. In this particular area, we had converted asphalt road into concrete road, and plus our sewer water, sewer drain has been also improved with a greater capacity. For example, uh, for before 2 3 years, water was the flooding used to take place near Hind Mata, near King Circle every year. But we had improved our stormwater drain, and plus we had provided some huge tanks near these sites, so that water, whenever there is a flooding occurs, all this water is transferred into this huge suction tanks. Traffic needs to be ease, improving time and fuel efficiency. Any road in Mumbai, you can see traffic all the time. Road accidents too need to be reduced by reducing crossroads, and thereby improve mobility speed. This problem is also tackled in some way or the other. Improving fuel efficiency would reduce air pollution and reduce traffic would reduce noise pollution. And last point is improve intra-city connectivity across all modes to plan in advance for any distress situation. So for this above reasons, Mumbai Coastal Road was really necessary to be constructed. Now, just background of this project. In development plant road, it is termed as Western Island Freeway. As we are having Eastern Freeway, in the same way, this is called as Western Island Freeway. In the SRDP 1967, a DP road, Western Island Freeway, was proposed along with West Coast, spreading from South Mumbai, Nariman Point to north end of Western suburb. The same is continued in the SRDP 2034. It was proposed way back in 1967 that the coastal route is to be constructed, which will start from Nariman Point and it will go up to Kandivali to Borivali. Government of Maharashtra constituted a joint technical committee, JTC, on 30th June 2011, under the chairmanship of the then municipal commissioner C. Subodh Kumar. As I was explaining, discussing with you that under then municipal commissioner, various eminent persons are involved. They are architects, they are engineers, they are from academic field, IIT professors. So all these learned people, they came together in this particular committee. They had studied various alignment, and they had submitted to BMC. The committee presented its report of government to government of Maharashtra in the year December 2011. The Joint Technical Committee recommended about 35.60 kilometer of coastal road, comprising a combination of road based on reclamation, bridge, elevated roads, and tunnels along the western coast of Mumbai. So the alignment which starts from Nariman Point to Kandivali, the length of this particular coastal road decided by JC Joint Technical Committee was the 35.60. After that, DPR consultant was appointed and some changes were done. Uh, Now this entire length is divided into two phase 1 and phase 2, means Mumbai Coastal Road Project South and Mumbai Coastal Road Project North. So Mumbai Coastal Road Project South consists of development of new road along the seashore to establish new connectivity from Princess Street flyover to Worli end of Bandra Worli ceiling. So this is the phase 1 which recently we had completed, uh, and phase 2 has also started from Bandra to Kandivali. This is the full alignment which start from Nariman Point, uh, and it starts from this point, Nariman Point Marine Drive, and it goes up to Kandivali. The length was 35.28 kilometers, and this is the phase 1, which is shown from Princess Street flyover up to uh, Bandravali ceiling, which joins Bandravali ceiling. Well, this is the alignment of coastal road. We can see it starts from Princess Street flyover, and it goes and joins to Bandravali ceiling. So uh, uh, this entire project is divided three space, three phase, three package 1, package 2, and package 4. Well, uh, this is the detailed project report submitted by our DPR consultant. In this studies undertaken before project initiation, these are the various the work done. Yeah, inception report, feasibility report, detailed project report, which consists of executive summary, main report, economic and financial analysis report, engineering report, which consists of topographic survey, geotechnical survey, traffic studies, design report. So again, there are 11 points in this, and uh, mm, in these 4 points are there. Then drainage design report, material investigation report, social impact assessment report, tunnel safety and service, environmental impact assessment report, risk assignment and disaster management plan, and last was studies on extreme waves, which was very very important. Extreme water levels, storm surge, tsunami heights, and coastal morphology for coastal road project by National Institution of Oceanography, which is having their headquarters in Goa. Now, these are the studies undertaken during the ongoing works. Now, different studies are undertaken before starting of work, during ongoing works, and after completion of work. So different studies are being done. To name few, study by Central Marine Fishery Research Institute, which is located at Warsaw. They had studied on during ongoing works basic line study on impact of coastal road on fisher fisheries and fishers livelihood. Basically they are studied about marine life. What In any case, we have taken care that marine life is not disturbed, and even a fisherman livelihood is not disturbed. That studies has been detailed, done by Central Marine Fishery Research Institute. uh, Study by NIO, National Institution of Oceanography, Marine Biodiversity Conservation Plan for Mumbai Coastal Road. They had made this plan. Then investigation on impact of phase 1 coastal road project on waves, water levels, and seawater quality. They had taken data from last 100 years. What was the behavior of sea, what was the behavior of water levels, and accordingly they are design it. Coral translocation report, uh, pilot study for installation and monitoring of artificial rift for biodiversity enhancement along the seawall of the coastal road project reclaim region by CSIR. So all types of studies were done during before, during, and after. So before inviting tender, before inviting RFP, uh, we had acquired all these NOCs from different government department, because we all know that when we award tender to contractors, lots of time is invested in getting all these NOCs. So we had we had taken this 19 NOCs before inviting all the tenders. So lots of time was saved. To name few of them, MOF, MC, ZMA, MMB, PWD, MSRDC, Joint Police Commissioner of Traffic, Commissioner of Fishery, Indian Navy, Coast Guard, Tree Authority, Mumbai Heritage, means total 19 NOCs were already taken before starting the, or before inviting the tender. Now, the cost of this project for phase 1, which we call as South Mumbai Coastal Road Project South, the overall project cost is 13,983.83 crores. Out of this, construction cost is 9,383 crores, and other costs, which consist of contingencies, consultancy, utility shifting, etc., which is about 4,600.83 crores. Now, features of this particular project: the total length of this particular project, which starts from Princess Street flyover and joins existing Bandravali ceiling, is about 10.58 kilometers. Road on the reclamation is 4.35 kilometers. Bridge is about 2.19 kilometers. There are two bore tunnels, which is 11-meter diameter, internal diameter, having a length of 2.07 kilometers. In this phase 1 tender, we are having three interchanges. The length is about 15.66 kilometers. We are The prominent is about 7.50 kilometers. Seawall is up to 7.46 kilometers. We are having total 8 lanes, 4 on each side. In tunnel, 6 lanes, 3 on each side. There are two tunnels, so each tunnel is having 3 lanes. Carriage width overall is 17 meters. Tunnel is 9.6 meter. We are having central median having width of 11 meters, and promenade it varies from 20 to 22 meters. Tunnel diameters, external diameter is 12.19 meters, and internal diameter is 11 meters. We had reclaimed up about 111 hectares into the sea. A green area out of this 111 hectares is 70 hectares. On these 70 hectares, only landscaping will be there. On this phase 1 project, we are having 4 parking lot having capacity about 1800 cars. There are about 10 bus bays. There is one vehicular underpass near Worli sea face. Pedestrian underpasses are about 20 numbers, and police chowkis are about 2. So, project description, construction information about all the three packages. Mm, Now we having three package 1, package 2, and package 4. There is no package 3. It was club with package 2. We having three contractors, and above these three contractors, three project management consultant were appointed, and above these three PMCs, one general consultant was appointed. So the general consultant is AECOM Asia Private Limited, and if you talk about package 4, it starts from Princess Flyover to Priyadarshini Park. Project management consultant is Usin Engineering Corporation Tech. It's a JV between these two, Tech Krustup SA, design and build contractor, which we normally call as DBC. For package 4, Larsen and Toubro is the contractor, and this is the construction period 48 months plus 24 defect liability period, which we normally call as DLP. It was commenced on 13th of October 2018, and it was complete. It is expected to complete it on 26th May 2025. But traffic is already plying on this. Some minor things are there which will be completed uh, before 26th May of this year. Package 1, which starts from Priyadarshini Park to Baroda Palace. The PMC is Louis Berger. Again, the contractor is Larsen and Toubro L&T. 48 months construction period, 24 months DLP. Same, it was started in 13th October, and it will complete on and before 25th of May 2025. Package 2 is start from Baroda Palace to Worli, end of Bandravali ceiling. PMC is Aegis India Limited. Contractor is Hindustan Construction Company in JV with Hyundai. The period is the same, 48 months for construction period and 24 months for DLP. Uh, uh, Date of start was 16th of October, just 3 days before package 1 and package 4. And this will complete before 31st of May. So this is the detail about contractors, project management consultants, and general consultant. And of course, client is Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. So this is the administrative organization chart. Municipal Commissioner is the head. Below it, Additional Municipal Commissioner, Eastern Suburb. Then Deputy Municipal Commissioner, he is the employer. Special Engineering, Chief Engineer Coastal Road, Deputy Chief Engineer Coastal Road is having three. Executive Engineer for three packages. Then below that, General Consultant is there, AECOM. Below there are three project PMCs, and below there are three contractors. So this is the administrative organization chart. Now there are three interchanges. One interchange is at Amarsan Garden near Tata Garden at Bhulabai Desai Road. Second interchange is near Mahalakshmi Temple near Haji Ali. Third interchange is at Worli Seaface. So there are three interchanges in this particular phase 1 project. This is the actual picture of Marine Drive, where our Coastal Road project already traffic has been allowed to ply on this pavement. This is the photograph of interchange at Emerson Garden. This is the photograph of Haji Ali interchange at Haji Ali. There are, as you can see, there are three levels: one, two, and three, one above the other. This was very complicated interchange, and it is completed, and it is already open for traffic. And third interchange is at Worli Seaface. So these are the three interchanges on this particular project. We having two tunnels, boat tunnels, which was constructed with the help of TBM tunnel boring machine. Each tunnel is having three lanes, two lanes for vehicular traffic, one dedicated lane for firefighting and ambulance. You can see below, and there is a duct of utility ducts are there. All the SCADA systems are provided, cameras are provided, signals are provided. This is the typical cross section of reclaim area. As we had discussed that we had reclaimed about 111 hectares. So and, these are the two carriageways, one going towards north, one coming toward south. This is the central median having width of 11 meters. This is the footpath having width of 20 meters. This is the seawall, and and these are the armor rocks which are provided to protect from sea waves. Again, this since there are two tunnels, and at every 250 meters, these tunnels are interconnected, so that during emergency, the vehicle can immediately pass from this tunnel to this tunnel, or either or. Now, these are the project benefits of Coastal Road. Mumbai Coastal Road will relieve traffic on existing road network to a great extent. As you all know, many of us know that there is a huge traffic on Pedder Road, Tardev Junction, Marine Drive. So to ease or to decongest this traffic, Mumbai Coastal Road is helping a lot. It will help to improve connectivity between south and north part of Mumbai and provide better accessibility to the historic and heritage structures of Mumbai. It will have a good connectivity, good connectivity between northern and southern part of Mumbai. Coastal road will reduce commuting time by around 70% and 34% fuel saving. So we experiencing this 70%. Before, we used to take from Nariman Point or from Marine Drive to Bandra Worli Ceiling. It used to take during peak hours 1 to 1.5 hours. But after constructing this coastal road is now open for traffic. We are traveling this distance only in 12 minutes. So, due to this, lots of fuel is saved, which we claim up to 34%. Before that, average speed on the existing road was about 21 kilometer per hour. But after this coastal road, it has been started. The speed is up to 80 kilometers per hour. Estimated travel time, which I told you, is 8 minutes from 30 to 45 minutes between Marine Drive and Worli. It is during normal traffic conditions. Uh, it will also reduce noise and air pollution. It also reduces noise and air pollution because there are no signals, there is no toll plaza. Your vehicle is not stopping at any point of your road. It goes through and through. Uh, uh, the most important part is that coastal road is toll free, so there is no toll on this particular alignment. About 70 hectares of landscape area with kids play, we had provided about 111 hectares. 70 hectares are only for landscape. In this landscaping, there is kid play area, there is butterfly garden, jogging track, cycle track, and other facilities, even leisure shows. So these are the forthcoming features of this particular project. It has generated employment opportunity. Due to this project, many people are employed during and after this project. It is having dedicated bus lane and will help to reduce traffic congestion on existing road. I will show the photographs how we had provided dedicated bus lane on the entire coastal road project. Natural In this project, we have not used concrete tetrapods. We had used rock boulders. Armor rocks being used for seawall will help in growth of marine fauna. Due to these natural rocks, all this marine life is around these natural rocks. Provides coastal erosion protection by providing seawall and protection against strong surge and floods. Yes, erosion. We are getting a very good erosion protection by providing sea walls, and whatever waves are coming. On seashore it is automatically get reduced. Now, these are the various engineering challenges which we had come across: reclamation, seawall, interchange, tunneling. I will not go into detail because there is a time limit for this particular session. Diversion, weather related challenges, legal challenges, social challenges. So, all these challenges we had faced, we had come across, and now the project is open for traffic. Keep These, what are the uniqueness of this project? The tunnels are being bored by India's largest diameter. As on date, 12.19 is the largest tunnel boring machine as far as transport is concerned. uh, uh, our next project, which we normally call as Gorega Mulund Link Road, the diameter of tunnel will be 15 meters. So we are breaking our own record. If very first time in India, Sakado ventilation system is being used in tunnel. Um, Again, very first time in India, bridge and interchange are being constructed on monopile foundation. As we all know, there are normally there are group of piles. On this group of piles, 3 or 4 piles, a pile cap is there, and on pile cap, our piers is there. So in this monopile technology, right from foundation up to the top, or below your segmental concrete, only one pier is there, only one column is there, only one pile is there. So we are calling as monopile. And again, this is used first time in our country, in India. In a single project, there is a road on reclamation, bridge, interchange, tunnels under sea, as well as hills, the the creation of green open space, etc. Under one roof or under one project, all engineering infrastructures are covered, whether it's a bridge, interchange, tunnels, reclamations, or even landscaping. Successfully completed translocation of coral with 90% survival rate. We had during our construction of coastal road, we had come across some coral colonies, and these colonies were scientifically relocated on other side, and we the survival rate is about 90%. It's very good. First time in India, bowstring arch girders of about 2,400 metric tons is installed for 136 meters span in open sea with float over method. So this was also one of the challenge which we had overcome it. Now, and current status is that almost we had completed this project, and it is open for traffic. Translocation corals, as I was talking, that we had come across some coral colonies, very small. There were 18 colonies covering area which covered about 0.251 square meters, were found in Worli region. They were successfully translated, located to Worli distance about 130 meters from the project activity area. Very near, it was immediately translocated, and another colony was found at Hajiali. The area was about 0.11 square meters, again, which was translocated at Navy Nagar, Kulaba. These are the few photographs of coral translocation. See, you can see in detail photographs of this translocation. Now, package, we'll go by package one by one. This is package 4. The length is about 4.05. In this package 4, there are two tunnels. It consists of cut and cover, and some reclamation portion of 9. So these are the details of package 4. Again, these are some of the facilities which we had provided on this project. This is package one. In this package one is having uh, two interchanges, one at Emerson Garden and one at Haji Ali. Here we had reclaimed about 69 of hectares. These are the details of this package one. This is package two, which is having one interchange at Worli Sea Face. The green area you can see the reclaimed portion in sea, which will be covered by landscaping. These are the details of package 2, and they had reclaimed about 31.59. Main bridge is about 850 meters, interchange is 2.6 kilometers. Vehicular, there is one vehicular underpass which is 550 meters. Seawall is 2.5 kilometers. Promenade is 2.175 kilometers. Car parking, there are two car parkings, one at Worli Dairy and another at Thadajin Junction, 196 each cars. Now, these are the few photographs of project during construction. And this is uh, cut and cover with Staccato ventilation system. This is northbound tunnel. This is northbound ramp at Priyadarshini Park, where vehicle come out of this tunnel. Now, package one progress. These are the picture taken during construction of package one. This you can see this is in first interchange, which is located at Emerson Garden. This is the reclaimed portion. Here, the seashore was up to here. You can see the buildings up to here. The seashore was there. We had just reclaimed this. This is the most complex interchange at Haji Ali. You can see three levels: one, two, and three. So there are three levels, and there are two car parks here in this particular package one project. This is another package two. This is the another interchange at Worli. This is again the reclaimed portion where landscaping will be done, and finally, uh, it is going towards package two. Photographs of package two. You can see package two. This is interchange at Worli. These are all the during construction time we had taken this photograph. Now physical is almost 100% covered. These are few photographs. This is our municipal commissioner, Mr. Bhushan Gagrani, additional municipal commissioner, Eastern Suburb. Now this is night view. Before closing, I will just show you a small walkthrough how this project. Can you see the walkthrough? Can you see the walkthrough?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. These are the unique features. So it starts from Princess Street flyovers. Now this traffic is going into the tunnel. You can see two lanes and one dedicated lane for ambulance and firefighting. Then there are four lanes, 4+4. Yeah, this red portion you can see for dedicated bus lane. So this is Amarsan Garden. So this is the traffic arrangements from arm 1 to arm 2, arm 3 and arm 4. This is exactly what we are showing in walkthrough. It is exactly on site. Please visit Mumbai and please visit Mumbai Coastal Road. You can see dicto what I am showing exactly on site. This is at Hajiali, traffic arrangements at Hajiali. There are total 8 arms. The best part of this project is there is no signal. So 3 plus 1, 4 lanes on either side. So we are moving to another package. You can see the promenade. It's about 20 meters. This is the third interchange at Worli Seaface. These are the traffic arrangements at different arms. This is the promenade where you can work for entire 7.5 kilometers. So already the traffic is now been opened. Uh, uh, People are flying on this coastal road where they used to take 1.5 hours during peak hours. Now, after constructing of coastal road, they are taking only 12 minutes. There is no toll, there is no signal. Thank you so much. Thank you for patience listening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vishal sir. So,
Yeah.
dear participant, if you have any question, please post your question in the chat box. If you have any question, any query related to Mumbai Coastal Road presentation, this project, you can discuss with Dr. Vishal sir.
I would rather invite you all to visit Mumbai Coastal Road. It's worth saying. It's one of the
Yeah.
iconic project of India,
Yes, yes, sir.
and students should visit this project.
Good morning, sir. This is Dr. Kiran Asutkar. May I
Good morning.
audible?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
you are audible, ma'am.
Sir, which type of codes are used in this big project? First of all, I am very much thankful to you, sir. It was very interesting uh, presentation.
Thank you,
My
madam.
question is, which codes
Codes.
are used?
Well, madam, we had used all our right from 456, all IRC code, ASTM code, every means we had used all the codes which were relevant to our project. I mean, for
Okay.
example, for roads we had used IRC 58, we had used IRC 37. For concrete mix design 102699 or IRC 44. Then for structures and all, we had used 456, 800, 875. And then ASTM code we had used means all for testing,
Okay.
for material, for designing, we had used all.
My question was that whether Indian codes were used. So all
Yes,
the
yes,
Indian codes were
yes,
used.
yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
madam. Yes, yes.
Thank you
It's
very much.
purely make in India.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Sir, one question in chat box. Dr. Valsar Varghese sir is asking if someone wrongly enter some lane, how much distance one has to travel to get correct lane?
Uh, well, first of all, it's a one way,
Okay.
so it's very difficult to enter into wrong way. But for example, in tunnel, if anything happens, for every 250 meters, we had provided interconnecting of these two tunnels, so they can after every 250 meters. They can go from one tunnel to another in case of emergency only.
Okay. One more question in the chat box. How do you manage the land acquisition process and reclamation of money since there is no toll are there?
Uh, well, uh, uh, we were lucky enough that there was no land acquisition because our entire project is into the sea. And regarding money, sir, we having Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation budget of around 80,000 crores per year. So we having our own budget. We are not borrowed money from World Bank or any other institute. We having our own fund, and whatever contractor consultants had produced the bill, immediately payment was done through ECS, through SAP system. We can achieve this project well in time, and it is open for traffic. Thank you.
I think there is no question in the chat box. One more, just a minute. Dr. Vijay Kondekar sir is asking, sir, it is a great project. How much coastal area is utilized for the process, and what will be the effect on this construction on the sea behavior or marine life?
Sir, we had reclaimed about 111 hectares of sea coast. We are not gone into deep sea. It is just near the coast of sea. And as in one of our slide, we have shown that we had appointed NIO, National Institution of Oceanography, then Department of Fishery. These two agencies, government agencies, were appointed. All the scientists were doing their studies before the starting of project, during ongoing project, and after project. Even this studies is continued. The till date, what these studies has shown us that there is no effect, or there is no means danger to marine life. In fact, by providing armor rocks, this marine life species, they come they come near the rock. They are having their colonies, and they are growing day by day. So there is no danger to marine life as far as coastal road project is concerned.
There is no question. We have already taken four questions. So only appreciation that I can see in the chat box. So there is one more question from Professor Mahendra Umre. Sir, please unmute yourself and ask. Mahendra sir, sir, could you please tell whether EIA is undertaken in such a project?
EI full form.
Environment impact assessment, sir.
Pardon, sir.
Environment impact assessment.
Yeah, of course. Environment impact assessment is already done during our detailed in DPR, and we having environment impact assessment report. We having our disaster management plan, risk management plan. So whatever happens, we are ready with all the solutions. If this will happen, we are having this solution. So we are covered with all the if anything happens, we are having the solutions.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks.
So, thank you, Dr. Vishal Bhumre sir, for such a comprehensive and insightful keynote and walkthrough on Mumbai Coastal Road Project South. The presentation has not only highlighted the ambitious scale and engineering brilliance behind this transformative infrastructure, but also shed light on the social, environmental, and logistic challenges that were overcome with innovation and commitment. The integration of advanced tunneling technique, marine biodiversity conservation, and sustainable urban mobility in this project truly highlighted the future of city infrastructure. On behalf of organizing committee, I express our sincere thanks for your contribution. We hope that this discussion inspire future research, collaboration, and innovation in urban infrastructure development. Thank you for all your attentive participation. Thank you, Vishal sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thanks for giving me chance for sharing my project. Thank you so much. Thank you, Swapnil sir.
Thank you. Thank
Thanks.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our esteemed chair, Dr. S.R. Satwani and Professor M.N. Umre for smoothly conducting the session, and to our respected keynote speaker, Dr. Vishal Thomre, for sharing valuable thoughts with us today. Their contribution is deeply appreciated. Special recognition to all the audience who remained patient throughout. Thank you once again. So now we'll start the technical paper presentation session. PS2, PS3, PS4 and PS5. We'll have 4 parallel sessions. The list of papers and the respective session is already circulated. So please join the session room accordingly by break room option. I wish all the best to all the paper presenters. I hand over the session to the respective moderators. Dr. Ashay Shende for session 2, Dr. Balveer Singh Rupra for session 3, Dr. Vidhi Vaidya for session 4, and Dr. C.S. Dhanjode for session 5. Please join the break room accordingly.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Ma'am, we are creating that break room. You please wait there.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
My voice is visible, audible, no, madam?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Can I start? Share my screen?
Wait.
Wait, ma'am. Wait. You have to first join the break room. We are creating it here.
Okay.
All the participants, please join your break room. We have given the name to each break room as per your parallel sessions, PS2, PS3, PS4 and PS5. You have
Okay.
to join the break room accordingly. आपके पहले क्या भी You have to wait there in break room till the chair and co-chair of that session join the session.
Ma'am, can you please let me know how to join gate 2? That is session 2.
So the PS2, you have to click on that break room PS2 for joining that session. PS2. You can see that on your screen.
सर पहले वो नहीं इसको क्लिक करो अपनी जूम लिंक को वहां पे ब्रेक रूम में PS3 में आइए
In my screen, nothing is
ठीक है
showing, ma'am.
होते सर
You refresh it, sir. Already it is displayed and the participants are joining as per their break rooms.
बताइए जी 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 जी
Ma'am, I am using mobile. My systems were
Yes,
crashed.
still you can
Yeah.
join it, sir. Please try
Madam?
it again.
Ma'am, in my screen also nothing is visible, ma'am. Where is this breakthrough rooms?
You leave the meeting and rejoin.
Okay.
Ma'am, I don't know my break room. Which room should I join?
So the schedule is already displayed there. It is circulated in through your mail and you can see it in that group also. So please see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you leave the meeting and rejoin. ठीक है?
जिनका डिटेल अवेलेबल है उनको ब्रेक रूम पे ट्रांसफर कर दो ना जहाँ से अनअसाइंड है वहां से असाइन कर दो उनको अच्छा
हाँ सर.
हेलो
to Scrum Contest.
शेयर की ही ना सर शेयर किए
अरे तुझा ग्रुप चालू झाला हा नाही यार मला म्हणजे
All the participants are requested to join their respective breakout parallel sessions room. Yes, yes, yes.
Good morning, sir. Wilson, sir.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Very good morning, sir.
Sir, where is the link of the PS4?
Hello.
Hello.
All the participants can join their
Am I audible?
rooms.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
Sir, please join PS4.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello.
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 Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
सर जॉईंट कसं करायचं आता पुन्हा? वेब प्रोफाईल चार्ट नाही, आता मी वेगळीकडे कुठं आलोय? हा, अच्छा अच्छा, मगाशी माझ्या असिस्टंटनी करून दिलेलं. राईट हँड का पुन्हा जॉईन करायचं? एक सेकंड हा, युट्यूब हे कुठंतरी वेगळंच गेलं. इव्हॅल्युएटिंग सेल्फ क्युरिंग पॉसिबिलिटीज ऑफ कंपोजिट कॉन्क्रीट असं काहीतरी दिसतंय. हे वेगळंच काहीतरी. हा, 2 days into next generation. Okay.
Hello. Mm.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Rathod sir, your PPT is visible.
हाँ सर. Sir, my PPT is visible.
Yes sir, yes sir.
I can start.
Sir, can I start my presentation? Hello? Sir, can I start my presentation? Hello?
Is this session 6?
Hello?
Is this session 6? Session 6? Which session is this? ये सेशन कौन सा है?
Hello, sir.
Excuse me, sir. 135 is available. Can we start?
Hello.
Hello, group number 148 is present.
Sir, I can start my presentation, sir.
Can we start, sir? 135. Excuse me, can we start, sir? Good morning. Today we are Good morning. Today we are here to present our evaluation of effectiveness of concrete with partial replacement of potable water by distillery waste, submitted by Ms. Divya Shekhar Pakhre, Ms. Shruti Nikam, Ms. Tambe Gayatri, Ms. Thoradyak Shaini, and Professor A.B. Fabre sir. So introduce concrete is the most widely used concrete material in the world due to its strength, durability, and versatility. Water is used concrete for mixing and curing. With increasing concern over water and sustainability, there is a growing interest in utilizing alternative water source to reduce the consumption of fresh water in construction. One such byproduct from alcohol production industry. This our project explore the effectiveness of concrete when potable water is partially replaced with distillery waste. Our object is to evaluate the impact of this on the workability, compression strength, and durability of concrete. Utilizing industrial wastewater not only concern fresh water but also support waste management and environmental protection.
These are the literature review. Objectives of this topic is to investigate the feasibility of using distillery byproducts as a partial replacement for water in concrete. Second is analyze the impact on the mechanical and durability properties of concrete, including compressive strength and workability. Third one is the evaluate environmental benefits by assessing waste utilization and sustainability improvements. Fourth one is compare cost effectiveness of modified concrete with conventional concrete mixtures. Characteristics of distillery waste: pH low 3.8 to 5.4, color is dark brown, odor is and physical characteristic is temperature is high and organic matter is high, and materials we are using cement, OPC, PP, cement, ordinary Portland cement, OPC of 43 or 53 grade, conforming to IS standards. Fine aggregates, clean river sand and manufactured sand passing through 4.75 mm as IS sieve, coarse aggregate, crushed stone or gravel with size typically ranging from 10 mm to 20 mm. Potable water cleaning, drinking water used as a control sample for mixing and curing. Fifth one is a distillery wastewater. Wastewater collected from a distillery unit used in various proportions to replace potable water in the mix and admixtures. Reducing agents may be used to maintain workability when using wastewater. Molds, standards cube molds is 150 mm into 150 mm into 150 mm for casting concrete specimens. Curing tank for immersing concrete specimens in water during the curing process. Testing equipment is compression testing machines, CTM, to test the compressive strength of concrete cubes. Slump cone apparatus to measure the workability of fresh concrete. So the methodology of this, first one is the collection of materials: cement, sand, fine aggregate, coarse aggregate, and potable water were collected from local sources. Distillery wastewater was collected from a nearby distillery plant and stored safely for use. Second one is the characterization of distillery waste water. Basic physical and chemical properties such as a pH, color, turbidity, and organic content were tested to understand its stability for mixing concrete. Third one is a mix design. A standard mix is a M20 or M25 was designed according to IS 10262. Several concrete batches were prepared with different percentages of distillery waste, replacing potable water with 0% replacement, 5% replacement, and 8% replacement. Next, we are mixing and casting. Concrete was mixed by manually or using a mixer to ensure uniformity. Fresh concrete was tested for workability using the slump cone test to be cast for each mix. So then we are curing. The concrete cubes were demolded after 24 hours and cured in clean water for 7 and 28 days. Next, we are testing the hardened concrete. After curing, the concrete specimen were tested for compressive strength using a compression test machine at 7 and 28 days. Then we are analyze and comparison the results from the different mixes were compared to evaluate the impact of distillery waste on the workability and strength of concrete. And then we are tables were used to visualize the performance of each mix. These are the result and discussion of this topic. Weight of sample is 8.433 kg and cube size is 15 into 15 centimeter, replaced by 5%. And then load is at 550 kilonewton, and we are getting the compressive strength 24.4 MPa. Then we are weighting 8.836 kg, replaced by 8%, and load is 440 kilonewton, and we are getting compressive strength 9.56 MPa. These are the other samples. The conclusion of this PPT is workability of concrete decreases slightly with the increase in distillery wastewater content, but remains acceptable to 0%, 5%, and 8% replacement. And this compressive strength also shows a gradual decline with higher replacement levels. However, up to 0%, 5%, and 8% replacement, the strength remains within acceptable limits for structural applications. Third one is a use of distillery wastewater helps in reducing dependency on potable water, thereby promoting sustainable construction practices. This method provides a practical solution for managing industrial waste and contributes to environmental conservation by minimizing water pollution and freshwater usage. These are the flowchart of our work, and these are the references. These are the photo gallery. Thank you.
Any questions, sir?
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible? Am I audible to you, sir? Your word, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible to you? Hello, sir. Am I audible to you?
Hello, sir. Hello.
Hello, am I audible to you? Hello, hello,
Hello. Hello.
hello,
Hello, sir. Can I start? Sir, you are not audible, sir.
Hello. करवा
हाँ मी आहे ऑफिसमध्ये कशाला
Hello, sir. Am I audible to you? Hello. Am I audible to you, sir? Yes, speaker and Hello. Am I audible to you, sir?
Excuse me, Rathod sir.
Sir, I can start my PPT. Sir. Hello, sir.
So can I start my presentation?
Hi, sir.
Sir, I guess host is not added on this meeting.
Hello, sir.
Eighty, 87.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
All the respective participants can join their breakout rooms. Please don't, those who don't have the presentation, they can leave the release room. They don't have the presentation, they can leave this room.
Hello, sir. Am I audible to you?
Sir, Mahesh Bharat, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Umre sir, am I audible to you?
Any question answer from my
Please join your breakout room.
Hello.
Respective breakout room.
Hello.
This is not a room.
Sir, Mahesh Bharat, hello.
What?
Sir, our previous presentation is Mahesh Bharat. Any question, sir?
मैं कुछ नहीं किया सर, वहां सब चालू है सर. अरे सर. हाँ.
Hello.
Excuse me, sir. Hello, sir. Am I audible to you?
Please join respective breakouts room.
अरे तो हम 5 मिनट रुके रहे ना, सुबह से चालू है ना, 10 बजे से 10 बजे से आप ज्वाइन कीजिए।
Please join respective breakouts room. Joining of breakout room procedure is published in the WhatsApp group. Please join the respective breakouts room.
हाँ बोलो.
शिंदे सर, हेलो शिंदे सर, आशीष शिंदे सर,
नहीं चेंज कॉलेज बोल दो मेरा बॉलवेला.
डॉक्टर आशीष शिंदे सर.
हाँ सर.
विजिबल है काफी शेयर है शेयर. Sir, you can go for entire share screen. This is fine. Screen वर तुमचं
हॅलो चंद्रकांत सर.
हाँ सर. हाँ.
तुम्ही
हाँ सर,
तुमचं
thank you sir.
respective parallel
Thank you very
session
much,
join
sir.
करा ना.
बढ़िया. काय सर? नाही नाही.
तुमचं
अच्छा, सर,
respective
मैं
parallel
बोलूँगा
session जे
आपको
असेल ते join करा ना.
ये
PS1,
साकोली का
PS2
actually
जे असेल
पेन
ते.
बोल रहे सर. ओके सर. ओके.
ब्रेकआउट रूम पर
साकोली
क्लिक
में
करो.
ना. ओके ओके फाइनल है ना वही वो पेन सर बोले तो मैं बोला वही साकोली में.
हेलो हेलो नागेश सूर्यवंशी. हेलो डॉक्टर नागेश. Hello.
Can you hear me, Villa?
Can you hear me, Dr. Nagesh? Hello, Dr. Nagesh.
Dr. A.K. Sharma.
objective of my study. To produce conventional concrete with or without red mud. Second one is to evaluate mechanical properties, red mud concrete, produced using self-curing agent, PEG 400. Third one is to compare result obtained of red mud concrete with or without self-curing agent. Fourth one is cost analysis. Cost analysis of concrete, conventional concrete and red mud concrete with or without PEG. Some literature review. Ramesh R. Rathod, ETA from experimental work. It was found the red mud concrete. Red mud material is such a study in first literature review. And second is prepare green cement by using several industries waste like red mud ash, gypsum, that like we industrial waste is methodology. First, we are material collection, material testing, then mixing of self-curing agent, PEG, in various percentage, then casting of conventional concrete and red mud, self-curing concrete, then demolding, curing in two conditions. First one is moist curing and curing at room temperature. Then evaluating mechanical properties through testing and cost analysis. This is the red mud material and chemical composition of red mud. It is. Then self-curing agent, polyethylene glycol, PEG 400. And the material, fine aggregate, coarse aggregate. Mixing and curing. Red mud mix, concrete mix with various percentage of red mud. 5%, 10%, 15%, and 20% by width of cement. And this project is prepared by 20% red mud and 1% PEG. Test conducted. Workability test, compressive strength for 7 days and 28 days. Testing photographs. Split tensile strain. Flexural strain. Result and discussion. Workability. Inclusion of PEG 400 improve the workability of concrete due to its moisture retaining properties, while red mud slightly decrease workability due to find the particle size and large surface area. This is workability and compressive strength for 7 days and 28 days. Result is this is the result for 1% of PEG and 20% red mud, 5% red mud, 10% red mud, 15% red mud, 20% red mud, and 1% PEG. That is the result. Compressive strength, 7 days. This is the 7 days compressive strength graph, and this 28 days. Split tensile strength and flexural. Split tensile strength, flexural strength. Conclusion, sir. Self-curing concrete resulted in better hydration with time under drying condition compared to conventional concrete. Water transport through self-curing concrete is lower than air-cured conventional concrete. Slump yield increase with increase in the quality of PEG 400. Fifth one, optimum percentage of replacement of red mud powder material with cement by weight is found to be
You are not audible.
20%. Sixth one, split tensile strength of self-curing concrete is relatively high when compared with conventional concrete. And the experiment is found that 20% of red mud concrete, red mud material, and 1% of PEG 400 self-curing agent. References. Thank you, sir.
Hello, in your case, what is this PEG basically stands for?
Ma'am, P is polyethylene glycol. This is self-curing agent, ma'am.
Okay, what is, have you carried out the rate analysis also?
Yes, yes, ma'am. I will carry it, but there is more PPTs there. So I am
Okay.
working.
Sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sorry for the that inconvenience that you have.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you all. Thank you for the sorry for the inconvenience
Yes, sir.
caused from our end.
Can I leave, sir, then?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
पोरगी आहे म्हणते म्हणते आलीच नाही जॉईनच नाही झाली. अरे संजय सर ओ जॉईन नाही झालं ना कोणीच. हॅलो हॅलो हा सर हा सर हो नाही नाही काही इश्यू नाही काही इश्यू नाही सर आम्ही करतो. मी लिहिलंय तसं थोडं मला जे जे आवडले नाही का. ठीक ठीक आहे सर ठीक आहे ओके थँक्यू सर थँक्यू. हा
जनगण मन अधिना
हॅलो हॅलो हॅलो
सांगते तुला तू कुठे शोध सांगू वर्ग
हॅलो हॅलो ठीक आहे बंद कर. अच्छा तू ऑन केलंय का?
हॅलो हा आवाज कमी
माइक चेक माइक चेक हेलो हेलो ठीक है हॅलो एवढे दुरून हॅलो esteemed dignitaries and all their delegates present here. Very happy to see you all once again. A very good afternoon to Galaxy of Intellectuals, invited guests, professors and students. On behalf of entire team of conference, I, Dr. Pallavi Bisen, graciously welcome you all to the gathering for valedictory function of 2 days conference on next generation infrastructure, green technologies, smart cities, and sustainable energy solutions, organized by Department of Civil Engineering, KDKC in Nagpur, in association with ASC ISWR, IINLC, IST, ICNC, ACC, and IWWNC. I am delighted to offer pleasant and gracious welcome to one and all present here. It is indeed a privilege to welcome chief guest of today's valedictory function, distinguished academician Dr. Putul Haldar, IIT Ropar. I request Dr. Wilson Varghese, Principal KDKC, to welcome our chief guest Dr. Putul Haldar with a floral sapling.
Madam.
Thank you, sir. I consider it a great honor to invite guiding beacon of the conference, Dr. A.M. Badar, Vice Principal KDKC, for the welcome address.
mandatory function of conference, next generation infrastructure, green technologies, smart cities, and sustainable energy. Of today's function, Dr. Putul Hardar, from IIT Roper, Principal of the college and convener, Principal and Conference Chair, Dr. Vasan Varghese sir, Conference Co-Chair, Dr. Satish Ramsingya, Engineer Satish Raipure, Deshpande sir, Engineer Charan Parag sir, Dr. Goyal Mukherjee sir.
सर का माइक
Convener, Dr. Samir Sarvale sir,
से बटन दबा
and Professor Mahendra Ubre sir. I would like to convey my sincere congratulations to all involved faculties for successful organization of international conference. It is a great pleasure and honor for me to welcome all participants and thank to the keynote speakers for the worthy time to share your experience and expertise to all the conference participants. I do believe that your participation to this conference is a highlight and give a significant insight to all of us. I expect that your patronage and support toward the advancement of knowledge through this event will contribute to the future development of civil engineering. I know all of you are lectures, deliberations on number of topics. As a validity function, everybody is in a hurry. It is a Saturday afternoon too. I conclude by saying 3 golden rules of Swami Vivekananda ji. Please remember it. Who is helping you? Don't forget them. Who is loving you? Don't hate them. Who is trusting you? Don't hate them. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite the convener of the conference, Dr. S.R. Saturi, to throw light on the proceeding of the conference.
A very good afternoon to one and all. The today's international conference on next generation infrastructure, green technologies, smart cities, and sustainable energy solution, organized by Department of Civil Engineering, University College of Engineering, Nagpur, on 9th and 10th May 2025 in hybrid mode, in association with American Society of Civil Engineering, Western Region, Institution of Engineers, Nagpur Local Center, Indian Concrete Institute, Nagpur Center, Association of Consulting Civil Engineers, Nagpur Center, Indian Water Works Association, Nagpur Center, Indian Society for Technical Education, New Delhi. The journey of international conference began in November 2024 and saw overwhelming participation from academicians, researchers, students, and industry professionals across India and abroad. The inaugural ceremony was held in the presence of all collaborating associations and dignitaries. The program began with the lighting of traditional lamp. Dr. Vasan Varghese, Principal and Conference Chair, along with Dr. A.M. Badal, Vice Principal and the Conference Co-Chair, Dr. S.R. Saturi, Head of Civil Engineering, and Professor Mahendra Ubre, convener, welcome the dignitaries and attendees in both offline and online modes. Dr. Vasan Varghese presented the conference overview and highlighted the significant achievement of KTKC in its 40 years of journey. The conference proceedings were unveiled during the inauguration. Dr. Pallavi Desai conducted the inauguration ceremony as a master of ceremony. The event was graced by Dr. Premlal Patel, Director, VNIT Nagpur as a eminent guest, Dr. Atul Vaidya, Vice Chancellor, LITU Nagpur as a chief guest, Dr. Manmohan Kalgal, past President, Indian Concrete Institute as a guest of honor, Dr. Putul Hardar, IIT Roper as a guest of honor. The conference was chaired Dr. Vasan Varghese with co-chair Dr. A.M. Badal, Vice Principal of KTKC, Engineer Satish Raipure, Chairman of Institution of Engineers, Nagpur Local Center, Engineer P.P. Deshpande, Chairman of Indian Concrete Institute, Nagpur Center, Dr. Sarang Paranjape, Chairman, Association of Consulting Civil Engineers, Nagpur Center, and Dr. Goyal Mukherjee, Chairman, Indian Water Works Association, Nagpur Center, and the convener Dr. Swapnil Sarvale and Professor Mahendra Ubre. Shri Rajendra Mulak, the president of the function, guest of honor Shri Yashraj Mulak and Dr. Ravindra Rinshia graciously extended their support and were acknowledged in absentia during the inaugural function. Ultratech Cement Limited and Amrish Bilkir served as the industry partner and the Times of India as a media partner. The conference featured a eminent keynote speaker from across the globe. Dr. Atul Vaidya, Vice Chancellor LITU Nagpur, presented on sustainability aspect. Dr. Sudarshan Purvatkar, California State University, USA, presented on contamination of emerging concern. Dr. Manmohan Kalgal, Technical Advisor Ultratech Cement and past President of Indian Congress Institute, presented on Construction 4.0. Dr. Putul Haldar, IIT Ropar, presented on RC Sandwich Panel for Smart Infrastructure. Dr. Vishal Kumre, Deputy Chief Engineer and Vice President of Indian Congress Institute, West Zone, presented on Mumbai Coastal Road Project. Mr. Simon Klingberg, founder of Cobalt International Denmark, delivered insight on 3D printing infrastructure. The keynote session were chaired by Dr. Manmohan Kalgal, past President, Indian Congress Institute, Dr. Putul Haldar, IIT Ropar, Engineer Manoj Kavalkar, National President, Indian Congress Institute, Dr. Valsan Varghese, Principal KDKC, Dr. Avinash Badar, Vice Principal KDKC, Dr. Inaz Amne, Dean Academic KDKC, Dr. Ranjit Patil, Head, Priyadarshini Bhagwati College of Engineering, and Dr. Swapnil Satone, Head, Civil Engineering Department KDKC. A total of 137 research papers were received from 39 institutions across the state, including Maharashtra, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, and Telangana. A total of 406 authors participated in the conference. Papers were presented across 8 parallel sessions. Sessions were chaired by renowned academician and professional, namely Dr. Kiran Tajni, Associate Professor, Government College of Engineering, Nagpur, and Dr. Vijay Kundekar, Government Polytechnic, Sakoli, Dr. Abhijit Dade, Assistant Professor, VNIT, Nagpur, and Dr. Wilfam Pathan, Head, Priyadarshini Jal Chaturvedi College of Engineering, Nagpur, Dr. Shital Sahare, Assistant Professor, VIIT, Pune, and Dr. Shrikant Tekade, Assistant Professor, Government College of Engineering, Nagpur, Dr. Ananta Bhatra, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Civil Engineering, Government College of Engineering, Amravati, Dr. Narendra Mukte, Associate Professor at Military Engineering College, Pune, Dr. S.K. Mahajan, Dr. Rajendra Khapre, Head Civil Engineering Department, Ramdev Baba University, Nagpur, Dr. S.G. Bhatt, Head Civil Engineering Department, Raisoni College of Engineering, Pune, Dr. Swati Ambedkar, Faculty, Raisoni University, Amravati, Dr. A.K. Sharma, ex-professor, Ramdev Baba University, Nagpur, and Engineer Yogesh Ranjewar, Assistant Professor, St. Vincent Pallosi College of Engineering, Nagpur. The paper presentation covered diverse and impactful research on sustainable and next generation infrastructure technologies. This conference provides a vibrant platform for knowledge sharing, innovation thinking, and collaborative discussion among researchers, professionals, and academicians. The deliberation during the 2 days have laid a strong foundation for future research and practical application in the field of sustainable infrastructure, smart cities, and green energy. The conference received excellent pre-conference coverage by all leading newspaper and media platforms, highlighting its unique theme, global participation, and its academic significance. The wide coverage helped in building momentum and attracting interest from academicians, industry professionals, and students across the country and abroad. The validity function is being raised by Dr. Putul Haldar, and best paper will be announced soon. The Department of Civil Engineering KDC express sincere gratitude to all the distinguished speakers, session chair, delegates, authors, sponsors, industry partner, and media partner for their valuable contribution. Heartfelt thanks to the management of KDC, chairperson of all associate professional bodies, member of international and national advisory body, organizing committee, and student volunteer for their unwavering support and collective effort in making this conference a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we move on to the next part. This is where we hear the feedback from the participants about their views about the organization of the conference. We are open to the thoughts, suggestions, and even constructive criticism, which will certainly give us opportunity to understand where to improve in our future endeavors. So firstly, may I request our online participant, Dr. Rishikesh Kedar, Faculty, Sanjeevani College of Engineering, to share his views. Sir, please unmute yourself. Kedar, sir.
करना अनम्यूट करने की Kedar sir, please share your review. Okay, we'll.
Yes, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yes, sir, please.
Okay. Respected dignitaries, organizing committee members, and participants, and dear students, a very good afternoon to all of you. It is indeed privileged to be part of valedictory function of NGI Civil and Structural Sciences CSS conference hosted by esteemed KDK College of Engineering, Nagpur. The overall session was well structured and efficiently coordinated, from keynote addresses to technical paper presentation. Each component was thoughtfully planned and executed. I would like to congratulate entire organizing team for the managing and technical platform smoothly, whether it was live streaming, breakout rooms for paper tracks, real-time question answer session, or timely updates to participant. Everything worked like clockwork, and that shows the dedication and teamwork behind the scenes. The conference covered wide arrays of topics in civil engineering and structural engineering, from advanced materials to earthquake engineering, sustainable practice, and computational tools. The quality of research papers, the active participation of students and academicians, and the interactive nature of discussions truly made this conference a memorable academic experience. As a faculty member from Sanjuni College of Engineering, Kopergaon, I sincerely thank the organizing committee for this opportunity. It was learning experience and chance to network with fellow research across institute. Thank you, ma'am.
For your reviews. I request now our next online participant, Dr. Priya Yadav, PhD scholar, Amity University, Gwalior, for sharing views about the conference. I think there is some technical issue. So I'll take the next participant. Now I call upon one of our offline participants, Parvez sir from Kids Ramtech, to share his views.
Honorable technically on the dais, on the dais, dear participants, dear faculty members. First of all, I would like to appreciate
May I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Just wait 2 minutes.
Dr. Priya Yadav, PhD scholar, is here with us now. So, ma'am, please share your reviews about the conference.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It is my great honor to give my feedback on this big stage. First of all, very thankful to the convener of this event, coordinator and student volunteer. I also extend my heartfelt thank to all the experts, Dr. Atul sir, Dr. Manmohan sir, Engineer Simon sir, Dr. Putul ma'am, and Dr. Vishal sir. I give my huge respect to all of you. I hear one by one and very sincerely to all of you. You have a great knowledge in your field, and I really thankful to you, KDK College of Engineering, for such a big event and conference, for arranging us and give us opportunity to express our work in front of you. Thank you so much, all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you very much for your valuable and contributions. Before my story, thanks so much. The success of the international conference would not have the possibility without the support of our esteemed industry partners. We would like to express a sincere appreciation to them. I call upon Dr. Edward to felicitate Engineer Sharmila Khaibar from Atlantic Cement Limited, our technical partner, Liverpool Floral Cycling and I request Dr. to felicitate Engineer Mohammed Fatih from Avinash Field Care Private Limited, our technical partner, Floral Cycling. I invite Dr. Swapnil Sadhuni to felicitate Sri Lalit Pavekar from Times of India, our India partner, with Floral Cycling and Benefit. To all our sponsors. It is now time to felicitate two strong pillars whose encouragement and belief in this initiative played a key role in making this event a reality. Our principal, Dr. Wilson Varghese, and our vice principal, Dr. Emu. May I now request our chief guest, Dr. Rasul Haldar, to felicitate Dr. Wilson Varghese by presenting them a token and a sapling as a token of appreciation and respect. I again request you, madam, to felicitate Dr. Yambada for presenting memento and a floral sapling as a token of appreciation and respect. Updated of morning, our chief guest, Dr. Kapil Handa, individuals with words of wisdom and 2 words. But whatever I'm going to talk, this is directly from my heart. First of all, congratulations to all. This not
collecting the technical knowledge, but lots of dreams which you are now ready to make a reality. This is not only from the technical perspective, the hospitality, how to conduct a mega event, with taking care of the smallest of things. And it is this knowledge will actually serve lifetime beyond technical. So it is something of holistic which you should keep, which you should actually use when you are in some difficult situation, when you are in a similar situation, how to overcome. These are actually hands-on experience. We totally agree. Thank you everyone, and all the best.
Thank you, Madam, for this idea. Shri Alok Pathak sir want to share his views about the conference. I request Pathak sir to come on that.
everyone, सबसे पहले मैं गुरु के सम्मान में बहुत सारे गुरु हैं, उनके सम्मान में दो शब्द कहूंगा। गुरु को नमन, ज्ञान का सागर, मार्गदर्शक और प्रेरणा स्रोत। गुरु न केवल ज्ञान का स्रोत है, बल्कि वे हमारे जीवन का मार्गदर्शक भी है। उनकी प्रेरणा से ही हम अपने लक्ष्य को प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। ऐसा नहीं कि गुरु केवल विद्या परिसर में ही ज्ञान प्रदान करते हैं, लेकिन जब हम अपने जीवन के शिखर पर पहुंच जाते हैं, when we reach to a plateau, पठार पे हम जब पहुंच जाते हैं, तब हमें गुरु की आवश्यकता है। उसका उदाहरण है विराट कोहली। प्रेमानंद सागर महाराज के सानिध्य में आए, whereas प्रेमानंद महाराज never know anything about cricket, but it's simple. गुरु तो गुरु है, simple and most effective meaning of guru and value of your guru as much as you can. Now, I am from PAE Transmission Distribution Private Limited, based at UK, USA, India, and the world. I am a PE mechanical, MBA supply chain, completing lead assistance course for ISO 9040 subject and OSAS, having 37 years of experience in power transmission and distribution side. About this today international conference, next generation infrastructure, green community, smart city and sustainable energy solution by KDK, very informative and really near to green revolution required by planet Earth. That's what we will make it possible to gather. Congrats to all team members of KDK, especially actually civil Dr. Swapnil Saran. Thank you very much for that.
It's not just about the university, but truly matters is participation, which undoubtedly enhances one's knowledge and builds confidence. However, it is customary to recognize and encourage outstanding contributions based on the evaluation and recommendations by chairs and co-chairs of all the technical paper stations. The best technical paper has been selected. While all the papers demonstrated commitment effort and a few stood out in terms of visibility, clarity, and impact. We really appreciate the efforts taken by each chair and co-chair organization in navigating paper selection. May I now call upon our chief guest, Dr. Kutul Haldar, to do the favor of announcing the best paper awards.
This is not only acknowledgement of great work and appreciation, but this also comes with great responsibility to prepare the picture. With that, I names the second runner-up, Mr. Gautam R. for NGP Institute Coimbatore. Mr. Gautam R. The first runner-up position is shared by both Ms. Sonali from YCC ITEC.
Please come on the dais. Valsan sir and Bhagat sir to present certificate and floral sampling to the leaders. Congratulations to the leaders.
Jointly shared with Ms. Puri Ramdas from Sanjeev. Are you there?
Online.
Okay. Yeah. And the first position is Anurag Sharma and Varsha Varma from Ramdev Power. And they are also online.
I call the winners who is present here. Please come forward to collect the certificate. Anyone present here?
Online.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I extend my hearty thanks to all the members and participants for their wonderful success of it. We kindly request all of our guests, organizing team members and participants to please gather on the dais for the group program. Virtual participants, please turn on your video for the virtual group picture. Please come on the dais, please. Sharma sir, please come on. Balbir sir, Lakshman sir, please come on the dais. All participants from other college, please come on the dais.
All are requested to turn on the camera. Online participant, please turn on the camera.
Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. As we come to the close of our graduation function, I invite Professor Evan Umre to propose the vote of thanks.
Afternoon all. I, Manoj, convener of Fields Village, place on record my vocal thanks for wonderfully conducted 2 days international conference on next generation infrastructure, green technology, smart cities, and sustainable energy solutions. Let me take the opportunity to express my gratitude to the management of KDKC for bestowing the responsibility of organizing this conference. I hope our gratitude to our associate partners, American Society for Civil Engineers, Indian Section Western Region, Indian Corporate Institute, National Center, Institution of Engineers, India National Local Chapter, Indian Water Works Association National Chapter, Association of Consulting Civil Engineers National Center, and Indian Society for Technical Education, New Delhi, for collaborating with us to organize this event. We acknowledge the industry partners Ultra Excellent Private Limited and Ramesh Bricklayer for sponsoring the conference. We foresee some ventures in near future. I also thank our media partner, Times of Media. I place on record my appreciation to Dr. Atul Vaidya, Honorable Vice Chancellor, LITU, for his gracious presence as the chief guest of inaugural function and delivering a keynote on the occasion. I also acknowledge the presence of Dr. Prabhakar Patel, Director, DNI, as a guest of honor for the function and sharing his valuable experience. I also recognize the virtual presence of and keynote address of Dr. Sudarshan Kapalkar, Professor, California State University, Silicon, and Engineer Simon Lindberg, both from the Tokyo, Denmark. I extend my heartfelt recognition to the keynote speaker, Dr. Manmohan Sahal, Technical Advisor at Federal Cement Private Limited, and past President of ICI. Dr. Kutal Alda, Faculty IIT Roorkee, and Dr. Vishal Korbe, Executive Engineer, Coastal Road, Grand Mumbai Municipal Corporation, for their informative and enriching deliberations. Thank you so much to all illustrious personalities. We will always remain insatiable for your cooperation and support in our future endeavors.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे